WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando. XL
1067. Wake up Orlando, the sun is on fire. Johnny's house blazing, we taking it higher. Hall of Fame legend Johnny Magic's flow. On XL 1067, running the whole show. Brian bringing jokes like a stand-up ninja. Punchline so sharp they cut when they hit ya. Ray got no filter, she might just explode. What will she say next? Nobody knows. Mary's on the socials, the queen of the clicks. Spinning reels like a DJ turning those tricks. Johnny drives a train, we almost off the tracks. Orlando is ours, yeah, we taking it back. XL's the fire, Johnny's house is the spark. We the voice of the city, we light up the dark. On your drive while you hustle, while you break and you grind. It's Orlando's #1, always on top. This is Johnny's house, feel that energy rise. The #1 morning show, lighting up the skies. Turn the volume up, put your hands to the beat. Orlando's life pulse right on your street.
Good morning, 602. Orlando's #1 hit music station is XL 1067. You are listening to Johnny's House. Tuesday morning, they say a mix of clouds and sun, 20% chance of rain. High today of 86, 72.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So there were a lot of upfronts that were posted yesterday, basically for streaming platforms of like what's to come.
Mm-hmm.
So Prime Video, I won't mention all of them because my goodness, there's so much.
Really?
Yeah. So Amazon Prime Video held an upfront presentation yesterday for the second time. Some of the highlights: Michael B. Jordan is producing a Creed spinoff. It's called Delphi. Yeah. So it's about two young boxers. There will be a barbershop series. It'll follow Jermaine Fowler, who hopes to follow in his grandpa's footsteps. So obviously,
who was his grandfather?
Ice Cube's character.
Yeah. Okay. And then at first look of Nicolas Cage suited up for live action Spider Noir.
I'm watching it.
I saw that. It looks so good.
I'm joking. I ain't watching that mess.
What?
Yeah, he's a version of Spider-Man who's a private investigator in 1930s New York. Nicolas Cage.
1930 New York.
Yeah, here we go.
I think it's so cool because he does the actual voice, obviously, of Spider Noir in the animated version of the Spider-Man.
Oh,
and so this is a live action. It's like,
how's his old ass gonna be Spider-Man?
Yo, the man wears like a mask or something.
I don't care.
So
Spider-Man's a
It
kid.
doesn't have to be Nicolas Cage behind the back doing all those spins and stuff.
There's a stunt person.
I get that, but you're not gonna sell me his old ass as Spider-Man.
I know. Mr. Beast, his Beast Games was renewed for 2 more seasons. Arnold Schwarzenegger is going to show up to talk about his holiday movie, The Man with the Bag. So I guess it's like a holiday movie with Jamie Lee Curtis and all that
got
stuff.
back together.
Yes,
huh?
so that's really cool. So that is Amazon Prime. Now Fox's fall schedule includes Celebrity Weakest Link.
Okay.
It's a new version of Fear Factor. So
that
plus,
just got gross at the end. They were just eating stupid stuff.
Yeah, right? It's like, what else can we do? I don't know. Make them eat this.
Yeah.
There's a 1-hour comedy called Best Medicine starring Josh Charles.
Okay.
I don't know who that is. The Masked Singer won't be back until January. So again, if you like TV.
You say January?
Yeah, it says January. It won't be back until January of next year.
So they took the fall off, I guess?
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and then also NBC up front, the NBC Universal unveiled the fall schedule for them. They've even hired Michael Jordan to contribute.
Oh, yeah. NBC.
I don't know if you saw that. But Tuesday nights will be devoted to basketball and Sunday nights will be added in 2026. So that's going to be a big thing for them.
Dude, I remember that used to be a big deal, but they didn't do it in the summer. They did it closer to fall. Here's the new fall season.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be, they had like the sizzle reel.
Yeah.
You look forward to it.
I saw they're bringing back American Gladiators too. The Miz is going to be the host.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought that was that's on Prime.
Yeah.
So that's on Prime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw him post it yesterday.
Well, they can't use the Gladiator Theater on 192 as a church now.
Yeah, no, I don't think they planned on that.
Oh my God, could you
They're
imagine?
going to actually use a real TV studio.
They turned it into a dinner show.
Dude, there's a documentary on the American Gladiators on Netflix that's so interesting.
Really?
Like,
Really?
about how like the height and how it blew up, but then also how badly they treated those guys.
Yeah. Also, there's a competition series, a new one on brand with Jimmy Fallon, where contestants will work with major companies on marketing campaigns. I'm like, that's pretty cool because that's what everybody's all about nowadays. NBC is also hyped about a new comedy, The Fall and Rise of Reggie Dinkins. So it's starring Tracy Morgan. Which is going to be pretty good. I feel like if you have Tracy Morgan, Tina Fey is in it, and Daniel Radcliffe is also going to star in it.
Wow.
So
And
that's
what network is this?
This is NBC.
Oh, yeah, of course it's
So it's
NBC.
the fall and rise of Reggie Dinkins.
Yeah.
So again, if you like TV, there's a ton of announcements that came out yesterday if you want to check it out for the fall.
Yeah, they usually do that like in near the end of the summer. So you got excited about, well, we only had like four networks to worry
Yeah,
about.
I know. But yeah, Prime, NBC, they all announced it yesterday.
Wow.
Fox.
Okay. All right. We'd love to tell you what we've been doing, and we'll update you that coming up next on Johnny's House. 619 is Johnny's House Tuesday, and it's going to be only a 20% chance of rain, though, mix of clouds and sun, and then it's going to be sunny for like the next 6-7 days. So that drought situation, we might have it back here in the next couple days. 86 is our high, 72 right now. Let's see. Yesterday, I had to reschedule a doctor's appointment because they didn't have my test results in, but they did tell me to drink more water, which I have been doing. And I was telling Brian that I went to the car line, and that's when that water kicked in.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
And I'm like, I'm driving home. And the kid's like, why are your legs shaking? Like, we just need to get home. We need to get home. I didn't put the car in the garage. I just
right up on the grass.
just ran right up in. I had to go, man. I got to figure something out. But school's over here in the next couple of weeks, so I ain't got to worry about that. Then made dinner, talked to the fam, and that was about it. Ray?
It was good. I had a little meeting yesterday, and then I went and saw the girlfriend. She was gone on a cruise, so I went and saw them.
Okay.
Her and her daughter. And then after that, I picked up the twins and just did homework.
Homework. Did you say they had tests?
Yeah, they have the iReady test.
Good.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, I mean, it's just crazy that they're in kindergarten.
I know.
But you got to start them. You
it.
slowly introduce the homework and get them in that routine. And
no, man.
Yeah.
Let a kid be a kid.
One of them loves doing homework. One of them cannot stand it.
Yeah.
And so the one that cannot stand it, I'm like, oh.
Well, they mess with their heads like, there's a big test tomorrow. Make sure you eat tell your parents to make you a hearty breakfast and blah, blah, blah. And you can't wow. But if you just gave them a test and say, hey.
Right. We had tests. We just didn't know it.
I know. Exactly. It's the pressure.
Like, whatever.
Yeah. The pressure is too much.
I know.
Oh, my son would be sick to his stomach.
Really?
On test days.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know. And when they say that their stomach hurts, I'm like, oh, I wonder why. But it's basically anxiety for them.
Oh my God.
I took my son to the doctor because of it. I'm like, this is too often. And they said it's the same thing. It's like, it's causing him stress. Like,
this is a big test. This is important. It's going to make up 80%. If you don't pass this, because I think your kid took the test. If you don't pass, you ain't graduating.
Right. You can't go to the next grade.
Yeah.
And you're like, man.
I know, but school's almost over.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. They're in exams right now. My kid got an exam today.
Yeah.
He hit me, hey, can you pick me up after the exam? No.
But everybody else going to be gone.
I'm good for them.
Yeah. Nobody's here, Dad.
You'll be there.
My favorite is but I know you get out of work at 11. That's like,
yeah, that's the one he hit me with the other day. Well, yeah, I do. All right, fine, I'll pick you up. I ain't doing it today though. B.
I was cool to do some stuff around here. Then I helped my son with some radio stuff that he's working on here, so that was fun. And I did catch a nap because I'm still making up for my Billy Idol night.
Yeah.
Saturday night, so I did catch a little bit of a nap. And then my wife made healthy mushroom tacos, which were delicious.
Okay.
And we watched Amazing Race because nobody was home but us. So
okay.
Yeah, just a little date night stuff. We're getting ready for our cruise. We leave on Friday for my birthday cruise.
Okay.
I'm so jealous.
Gotta get all my stuff together.
Yeah, for sure. Naris.
My day was easy yesterday, so did some work here, but I took my time. And funny enough, the manager for the Valkyries, I'm staying in touch with her, and she told me last minute, she's like, "Listen, the team is landing today."
I saw them at the airport. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, "Do you think that you would like to come and support and this and that?" And I even reached out to Ray. I was like, "Hey, maybe I can connect him to Fox 35 or something." So they're actually setting it up today. They're gonna have the team on the show, which is cool. Yeah. So they landed yesterday. It was really cool. Went home.
Fox was out there. I saw him. I saw the newscast when they met him at the airport. Yeah.
And then went home. I took a pretty late nap, but got up, was productive, got dinner, and then called it a night.
Easy night, boy. We living in rock star lives up in here, boy. Listen, we come back. We're going to talk about mistakes that you make as a parent. You're going to call yourself out on this one. We'll talk about it on Johnny's House. 6:33. As parents, we make mistakes. We're going to tell you how many mistakes parents make a week. Are you over or under? We'll get into it in Johnny's house. Justin Bieber, 637 on Johnny's house, 20% chance of rain. Otherwise, it's going to be sunny today and hot with the high of 86. It is 72 right now. Don't forget Football Friday. We're going to be doing it again when I know school is letting out, but when you come back, we're going to be doing it on Fridays during football season. We'll come to your school, do Johnny's house live, and we'll meet the football team, cheer squad, and anybody else. And while you're in class, we'll be sitting out there broadcasting from your school, and we're trying to get everything locked up before school starts next year. So if you would like for us to come out to your school and broadcast, and this is high school, all you have to do is email Ray, and then what we'll do is in the next couple of weeks, we'll finalize it and get back with you and then have a schedule for next year. But the first one's in, usually the first one we go to. So if it's a school we've never been before, we want to go to new schools this year, go ahead and email Ray. And what's your email address?
It's rae@xl1067.com.
All righty. All right. B, they said parents are making mistakes on average of what?
So yeah, they did a survey and they talked to a bunch of parents, and they said the average parent thinks they make a mistake 5 times per week when it comes to parenting.
5 times a week.
I think that's low.
That's low. I was thinking to myself, maybe I need to shut up. I think I made 5 mistakes yesterday.
I know, right?
Wow. So
I mean, maybe at the time you don't realize they're mistakes even. But then, when you get past it, you realize you made a mistake.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's some of the mistakes, like for me, if I'm not in the mood of having a long, drawn out conversation, then I will come up with an excuse. And then as soon as that happens, the little brain tells me that, you know what, you needed to take the time and listen to that conversation. And then most of the times I go, all right, so what do you want to say?
Right.
And then after that conversation, I was right. but those are those
Well,
things.
it's very easy to identify mistakes after the fact.
Oh, for
Yes.
sure.
Like when you get past it, you go, "Oh, I messed that up."
Yeah,
At the
for
time, it might
sure.
not seem like a big deal, but yeah.
Yeah. So what would you say? Was yours over or under?
Oh, I was over 5 times a week. Yeah.
Yeah.
5 times a day.
Yeah.
Maybe. Now that I look back at it. At the time, I think maybe I thought I was doing really good.
I mean, because of the decisions you make, you don't make those decisions because you want something to happen to your kid.
Right,
And you're-
right.
Go
You're
ahead.
doing your best in the moment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, in the moment, but then after you thought about it, you're like, ooh.
Like Ray, you're in real time right now.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
So
I just feel like
So does Ray has twins? So we double those. So is hers is 5? Then it's
Yeah.
10?
yeah, I think so. I think you got 10.
You have to double it.
that's
Yeah.
a good question because I do feel like it's double. It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot more than 5 a week. It's 5 times 2 a day.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. No, because it's like you overthink everything, and there,
sure.
like you said, Nerys, the other day, there's no manual that comes
No.
with children, and so you're just trying to figure it out. And then personalities are different
Mhm.
between the kids, and
And I saw this, and I think I asked Ray this when she took her twins home. A comedian said, listen, when you have a child, after you give birth, they hand it to you. Ain't no manual. There's
Mm-mm.
no book. And then so I
Yeah.
said, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
and mine left the NICU, and I'm like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Are you sure they're okay to come home?" I'm like, "They're still like 3 pounds. Are you sure?"
I remember the second night, they're like, he has to sleep in here tonight, right? And I'm like, I mean, like, what? She's like, well, you're going to have to take him home eventually. I'm
I
like,
know.
oh, yeah, I know.
I'm like, "But you can't take care of them tonight."
Right. Like, I get one more day.
Yeah.
I'm going to have the rest of my life.
No, there's no book. There is no there's no manual. It's like, look, you can get a refrigerator and they'll give you a manual,
Uh-huh.
but they'll give you a newborn and say, figure it out.
Yeah.
And that's
Mhm.
how it is. So
I think the mistakes for me though is that I emotionally don't want to mess them up, so I'm like my reactions to what they do,
Yeah.
I second guess, and I'm like I probably shouldn't have reacted that way,
But
and I feel like those are my mistakes.
You won't even know you
Uh-huh.
emotionally messed them up until so far down the line. That's
Yeah.
where it's like, oh gosh, I messed that up. Like there's so many
Yeah.
things now, and my son turned out fine.
yeah.
But there's
Yes.
so many things now. I'm like, oh, I should have handled that better. Looking back,
Mhm.
But here's the crazy thing. You'll be talking to your kid as a teenager, and they'll go, hey, you remember when I was in the 7th grade and you did this, that, and the other? That really bothered me.
yeah.
So that's what we hanging our hat on?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah.
Well, sit down, son. Let me tell you what bothered me.
Let's talk about this. All right, we want to find out from you. They said the average parent think that they make 5 mistakes a week. Do you feel that you are over or under that? I want to talk to the parents and say, yeah, I'm about 4 or less mistakes a week. Going to hook somebody up with a pair of tickets. Check out the Orlando Pride versus Kansas City Current. It's going to be Friday, May 16th at 8 o'clock. Parents, if you're up, we want to talk to you. They said 5 mistakes a week. Will you be honest and say, nope, I'm over, or are you under? We want to know. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can text. Our XL Mobile is up for you. It's 41067 on your phone. And we have a live stream that watches us do the show, and you're commenting there, and we'll throw it on social media. So many different ways to get in touch with us. But we love talking to you personally. Parents, if you're up 5 mistakes a week, over or under, we want to find out. And you're going to check out the Orlando Pride on Friday, May 16th at 8 o'clock. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Parents, give us a call on Johnny's House. Kendrick Lamar and SZA, the Grand National Tour, is hitting Seattle over the weekend. It is 6:53. You are listening to Johnny's House. 86 is our high, 72 right now. 20% chance of rain. Other than that, it's going to be sunny. Parents say we make an average of 5 mistakes a week. You want to find out if you're over or under? Got some tickets. Check out the Pride. They play Friday at 8 p.m. Let's talk to Ada. Hey, Ada. Good morning.
Hi there. How are you? Happy Tuesday, everyone.
Happy Tuesday. Love your energy. Love your energy. Wow. All right. So you make five mistakes a week?
No, I make 5 a day. So that's like what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
35.
35? Yeah.
Wow. And how do you know when you made a mistake? Because sometimes when you make it, and Brian was mentioning it, when you do it, you didn't know it was a mistake. So you're like, ooh, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
No, I often know right away because I know it happens when I'm stressed, and instead of allowing myself to pause and then talk, it just kind of comes out, and then I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have said that. Plus, I have 2 little ones, so they're trying,
Oh yeah.
I'm supposed to be teaching them how to emotionally regulate when I myself am trying to still navigate that. So
I love that, emotionally regulate.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. I like that term.
It's okay to have your feelings, Vincent. It's okay. I know it's frustrating when Valentina grabs your toy, but baby, we don't hit.
Wow.
Right? The feelings are right, but you have a choice as to how you want to behave. And I'm trying to teach this to a 4-year-old.
That's good parenting, though, because when we were growing up, it was blank your feelings.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, mine was hit your sister again. I'm gonna hit you.
Right.
See, that's what we got.
Yeah.
Right.
There's so many times I want to say that to the twins.
Right.
Yeah.
Quit crying before you get something to cry about.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love that.
But you know what? I also know, to the parents out there, give yourself grace, because as everyone tells you, no one gave you a book, and you're just trying to do the best you can with the resources you have.
You got it. Ada, you hold on a second. Man, she's making it. Who are you talking to? Tia.
Oh my God, I am talking to the other lady.
She said that's so true. I heard it.
Preach, girl.
Let's go. Yo, she touched the listeners.
Tia said, forget your show. I've learned something today.
Listen, this is so cool. It's my birthday today.
Hey!
Thank you.
So it's 5 a week. How many mistakes are you making?
Right, just like her, every single day. Oh my gosh, I make so many mistakes. I think mine is yelling the most.
Yeah.
Like I yell, and then it's like, oh, I'm so sorry. But my biggest mistake, I think, is working too much and not spending as much time with them as I really want to. You know,
the guilt. It's the guilt. Yeah.
Oh my God, the mom guilt is insane.
Yeah.
And
my kids still don't understand why I can't drop them off at school in the morning. I'm like, well, you hear me through the radio.
We don't get it. What does that mean? You need to drop us off.
Oh my gosh, they don't get it. Do you like having a roof over your head or no?
See, Tia, you got to take something from Ada and say, hey, listen, kids, I understand how you're feeling right now, but this life that we live, unfortunately, mom has to work to get that. Do y'all understand?
And they're forced, and they say,
yeah. Yeah, can I get some more money for Roblox?
Yeah, exactly.
Or do this. In their room, turn all the power off and say, see, this is what'll happen if mommy doesn't go to work.
Learn the hard way.
Try that tonight.
You might want to go either way with that.
Tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not going to work tomorrow. Bye.
Yes. So turn the lights off in your room and put your video games away, because that's what happens when mommy doesn't work. You say, okay, mom.
Exactly.
Next thing you know, you get breakfast ready. Mom, breakfast ready. Go to work. Go to work. Be what they say.
XOMO powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check? It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Everyone is over the 5 a week. And so many people said, thank you so much for doing this.
Oh,
because they feel better about themselves knowing they make way more mistakes than that.
Wow. Now, I was originally going to get us to Ada, but it's Tia's birthday. So,
yeah.
Tia, you got the tickets. Check out the Pride versus Kansas City Current. Friday, May 16th. Ray.
Tory Lanez was shanked multiple times in jail.
If you ain't heard this story, coming up in 3 minutes. Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So next hour, we will dive into the Diddy trial that started yesterday. But another big story this morning is Tory Lanez. Tory Lanez was hospitalized. He was rushed to the hospital.
I thought it was a joke.
And then he was airlifted.
Not a joke. I thought it was fake news.
Yeah. So
airlifted?
Yeah. So he was rushed to the hospital, then airlifted. That's how serious his injuries were. He was stabbed or shanked 14 times in the back. The torso, the back of the head, and the left side of his face. So it also says that his lungs collapsed. He was placed on a breathing machine, but now, luckily, he's breathing on his own. He's in good spirits, despite the pain, obviously.
Wow. Oh, of course.
But yeah, so he's talking normally now. His people are coming out and saying, and he's deeply thankful for God for surviving this.
I know he got shanked, man.
Yeah.
That's like the worst thing in jail.
I know.
And it says one person stabbed him 14 times.
Yep.
Jeez.
So he's serving a 10-year sentence for shooting Megan in the foot outside of a Hollywood party in the summer of 2020, which is, I didn't realize it was 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just said the date, and I was like, excuse me?
Or 5 years ago.
So, hey, can I call up? Listen, I'm sorry. Can we go back to court or something?
Right.
Because once he heals, he's going back.
I learned my lesson.
I learned my lesson. I got shanked 14 times.
14 times. And like the back of the head and the...
Well,
How do you survive that? My gosh.
he was in there talking some yap.
Yeah. So, I mean, despite being behind bars, he also is dropping that new album this summer. Just going to send you a little friendly reminder of that. But,
Man.
I mean, does that give him more street cred? Is he going to be isolated? I don't understand what's going to happen.
Track in there after his.
I mean, you're in jail for 10 years. What do you need street cred for?
Yeah.
That's true.
I mean, they got to pull him away from everybody, right?
They have to.
They would have to.
Because it's going to happen
very
again.
scary.
He made somebody angry.
There's a lot of things going on right now. I mean, Tory Lanez, that just happened. Obviously, the Diddy trial. But Kim Kardashian just arrived in Paris. So this is her trial.
That's right.
She just arrived in Paris, France today on a private plane. And she was talking about how she's going to testify tomorrow. So this has been a long delayed trial after she's been robbed at gunpoint in the biggest jewelry heist in France in decades.
And they were old men, right?
They were grandpa robbers is what they're calling them. So grandpa robbers charged with stealing more than $10 million of jewelry from her at a hotel in 2016.
Can you imagine? You're Kim Kardashian and you're duct taped and thrown into a bathtub in your bathroom.
Yeah.
You're like, what the hell?
There's a dude. There's a dude that wrote a book, How I Robbed Kim Kardashian.
I'm like, yo, nobody's safe. Kim Kardashian has to go through that. Like,
Good.
nobody's safe.
Well, the way that I told you, the way that they got through is that they dressed as police.
Yeah.
Right.
And then they went through.
What happens when you flash all your wealth and everything, and then they know your plans? Like, I
Yep.
mean, that's the way it works.
So Kris Jenner, of course, is not letting her daughter arrive by herself and relive this traumatic experience alone. So she is there. Kris Jenner's boyfriend, Corey Gamble, is also there. He's like, I want to be a part of anything.
Oh, no.
Right.
Corey's like, the car leaving, I'm in it.
Right.
Where we going? We'll figure that
I mean,
out.
to carry your bags, what you need.
We'll figure that out.
So including her $4 million engagement ring that was stolen, that was given to her by Kanye West. So this is taken off today. She's supposed to testify either today or tomorrow.
Wow. Here's something someone said that like these athletes, a lot of the jewelry that they wear is fake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because y'all figure that they have the wealth that it can't be fake.
Right.
But it's fake.
Uh-huh.
You know, so you robbing like, dude, I got this as a swap.
Right. Take it. It's
Take
fine.
it, bro. Do what you need
She
to do.
just posted like last month, I think it was, that she just started wearing real jewelry again. And I'm like, why would
I
you
would
even
never wear
why
real
would you
jewelry
announce
again.
it?
Why would you announce it in post? Yeah, exactly.
Good
That you're wearing real jewelry.
I would say I wear real jewelry just only around my house with my trained security team.
Right. At the Met Gala. That's the only place I wear it.
Yeah.
Goodness. And a lot of people at the Met Gallery, as soon as they hit that upper stair, they take that jewelry
Oh,
off.
Well, yeah, because it's usually borrowed
Yes.
anyway.
Oh, yeah.
It ain't even theirs.
Oh, yeah, security watch you from the bottom to the top. Photos over, give me that back. We need that. What's trending? We'll update you next on Johnny's House. 710, Orlando's number one hit music station. This is Johnny's House. 20% chance of rain, then a mix of clouds and sun. It's going to be dry for a couple of days. 86 are high, 72 right now. All right, Nerese, what's trending?
Yeah, so this is the most Florida thing you'll hear about this week. You guys know the Publix shopping cart?
Yeah.
Somebody created an oversized replica of
I've seen that.
Yes, and it's as large as an SUV.
I think it's bigger than that.
It could be, honestly.
Yeah.
It could be. Yeah, some guy attached it on top of a four-wheel go-kart, and it has been spotted driving on the highway of Boca Raton area. And the video is going so viral, like you might even see it on the news. So just
he put that thing on the highway.
On the highway, yeah, insane. Is it a Publix promotion? Because it was done so well.
I know it looks like that.
Yeah.
No, my thing is he has to trust it because I ain't riding with you. That got to be your thing. I ain't riding with you.
Have you guys ever seen the cart around here in Orlando of like this massive looking skunk on a car?
I haven't seen a skunk. I've seen a lobster.
No, on a car.
Yeah. I think it's like a lobster.
Oh yeah,
face.
Boston lobster face.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. So Apple users, heads up, if you've ever had Siri accidentally turn on during a private conversation, you might be eligible for a Part 95 million class action settlement. So the lawsuit claims that Apple recorded conversation without consent, although they deny any wrongdoing. The settlement covers people who use Siri-enabled devices like iPhones, iPads, Apple Watches, and more between the years of September 2014 through December 2024. You could receive up to $20 if you care that much.
I heard it was 12.
It all depends on how many people claim it.
Yeah, that's true. The deadline to file is July 2nd. So
okay. Wow.
Also, Florida State University seniors, they just took bar crawling to the next creative level. They all got dressed up like Kris Jenner. It's a group of 7 grads. They created the iconic green sparkly dress look. They've got the short wigs, the heels, the black sunglasses. And the TikTok of their epic transformation, it racked up over 11 million views. And the best part, Kris Jenner herself commented saying, "Can I join?"
You can't be Kris unless you got a Kris Gamble with you.
That's right.
Got to be right there. You ain't got to say a word.
Yeah.
Just stand there. Make that happen. All right. It is time for Smarter Than Your Hood. That's where you call up and you can represent the city that you live in. All you got to do is answer very, very, very easy questions. Did you stick to the same one? What'd you go to?
Yes, this is general knowledge quizathon.
Quizathon.
I think they're pretty easy.
Very, very easy. And today, like we told you, you're going to get a pair of tickets to see Lilo and Stitch Advanced Movie Screening. It's going to be Tuesday, May 20th. At the AMC Disney Springs. Does not hit the theaters until the 23rd. You'll see it before anybody else. If you like to play, you have to win to get the tickets. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We come back. Let's find out who is smarter than your hood right here on Johnny's House. That's Britney Spears and Toxic on Orlando's #1 hit music station, 724 on a Tuesday, 20% chance of rain. Otherwise, the sun's going to be out all day, getting up to about 86. Reds is still 72 out now.
It is.
72 right now. All right, Smarter Than Your Hood. That's where you call us up and say that my city is smaller than yours and your city is stupid. All right? And if you win today, we're going to hook you up with an advanced screening of a Lilo and Stitch at the AMC Disney Springs on Tuesday, May 20th. But the first thing we got to do is meet our contestants representing the huge city of Deltona, Florida. Engineer, let's say good morning to Patricia. Hey, Patricia.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. And this is your first time playing the game.
First time, yes.
And
First time callers.
And what was it today that motivated you? Because you've been listening for a long time, playing in your car. Today was the day. Why?
My daughter, she really want to watch the speech.
Oh, so you're doing it for the kid. All right. And how long have you lived in
I'm doing
Deltona?
it for the kids.
How long have you lived in Deltona?
I've been living there for, I think, 2 years.
Oh, you like it?
Yeah.
No, when you start out with
Yeah.
That's what it'll do.
I don't like the drive because I still work in Orlando.
Oh, the drive.
Going over that bridge.
Oh, yeah,
that is
I-4.
awful.
Is that traffic on the bridge every day?
All the
Every
time.
single
Oh,
day,
really?
no matter what
Every
time.
day.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's connect them, Brian, to the next line and representing the Kissimmee, a surgical tech. Let's say good morning to Christina. Hey, Christina.
Good morning.
And you too are a first time player.
Yeah.
And why
Well, I
today?
play in the car.
And why today did you want to play?
The same reason my kids really want to see that movie.
Oh, you're both
yeah.
playing for your kids. All right. But you know what? There's only one winner. I wish I could give you both tickets, but I don't have them. You know, we got a new promotional area. Back in the day, I could give stuff away and they get mad in the back. I do that now. I don't know what the hell going to happen.
We really don't know.
I have no idea what's going to
Everything's
happen.
questionable.
It is. All right, the way it works is going to ask you a question. You get it right, you get a point. You get it wrong, we take away a point. If you yell out the answer and not the name of your city, we will take away a point. But what we first want to find out what you sound like on the air. So on the count of three, if you can yell out your cities, okay? 1, 2, 3.
Kissimmee. Deltona.
Deltona, you on Bluetooth?
I just took it out.
Okay, because there will be.
Take it out.
Okay, take it off because there will be a delay. That's why she said Kissimmee, and 2 days later you said Deltona. All right,
Okay.
all right. Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3.
Kissimmee. Deltona.
No.
She's just faster than you. All right. The way it works is yell out your city, and we'll give you a chance to answer it. First one. Y'all all right? All right. You ready? Here we go. What's the most populous city in the United States?
Kissimmee.
That would be Christina.
I'm going to say New York City.
New York City is correct. You get the point. All right. Nerese.
All right. What is the only fruit that has its seeds on the outside?
Kissimmee.
That would be
Wow.
That would be Christina.
Strawberry.
That is correct.
All right. Patricia, are you all right?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry.
Are you driving? Because I want you to be careful. Because you're answering 4 days later. Okay.
Okay. I'm here.
Okay, you're down. I don't know if you noticed or not, but you're down 2-0.
I know.
You got this.
Okay. All right, Brian.
All right. Which two countries share the longest international border?
Deltona.
All right, Patricia. There you go. Go ahead, girl.
Canada and United States.
Correct.
Good job.
There you go.
Okay.
Look at
All
you.
right. Here we go. The last question. All right. Christina, you get it right, you'll win. You get it wrong, it's a tie. Patricia, you get it right, it's a tie. You get it wrong, you lose. Okay? And if it's a tie, we go to the tiebreaker question. Ray, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
What particle in an atom has a positive charge?
Deltona.
I heard
Deltona.
Deltona first. Patricia.
Sorry. I know it in Spanish. Let me try to.
What?
She says she knows it in Spanish.
Okay, say it in Spanish. Nerese,
no.
she can translate it. Say it in Spanish.
No, but
It's okay to say it in Spanish.
it's Adam. No, sorry. No, I forgot.
Oh, dang it.
You panicked. You are wrong.
Protons.
It's a proton.
Oh no.
Was that what you're gonna say in Spanish? No.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know how to say proton in Spanish.
It's El Protano.
Oh my
I
goodness.
know better than I do.
All right. Well, Patricia, unfortunately, you didn't win. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well,
Como se dice en español? Proton.
L to the front, O to the back. El Protano.
She got a
Okay.
first time calling number.
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah. All right. Well, that's okay. Christina, congratulations. You are the winner. Get yourself a pair of pre-screening of Lilo and Stitch. It's going to be Tuesday the 20th at the AMC Disney Springs. Hold on and we'll get some information from you. Okay? All right. I hate when that happens, man. Summer breaks. We're going to talk about yours and what the kids are doing now. We get back on Johnny's House. $7:32. It is Tuesday. I want to thank you for listening to Johnny's House and Sun today. In most cases, the rain is gone, getting up to about 86. It is 72. School's out here, I think, for seniors at the end of the week, and then for everybody in about 2 weeks. And now I'm sure I'm going to go through the process of nobody else is in school. All the tests are done. Do I have to go to school?
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm going to have to start dealing with that one, man. So summer's starting, Ray. We want to talk about from summer back in the day to now.
Yeah.
Now, what your kids are going to do?
So my kids are going to go to where they went to daycare.
Yeah.
So they have like their summer camp there.
Okay.
And then some weeks out of the summer, they're going to go to a gymnastics camp.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They were asking to do gymnastics. So we signed them up for a gymnastics camp and then like the daycare camp that they have.
Now, my kid hadn't been to camp in probably about 3 or 4 years. And that was expensive back then.
Oh,
I can't imagine.
Yeah.
When he told me I don't want to go to camp anymore.
Yeah. So since there's 2 of
I was
them.
gonna say you get a discount.
No.
You don't get a discount?
No. Maybe like 10% off, which is like what, pennies? But yeah, so since there's 2 of them though, I pay for one and then my ex pays for the other.
Okay.
But that's still me single-handedly paying for one by myself.
And here's the thing. And I don't know, again, I'm going by 4 years ago. You paid once a week. Now, you ain't pay that week. You can drop that kid off if you want to. You'll come back and get him. You got to pay up.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It's expensive.
All right. So what did you used to do in the summers back then? Back in the day?
Run wild through the neighborhood.
All right. Let's say when you were a kid.
I honestly, like my sister would watch me or family would watch me or we would go to daycare.
Really?
Yeah. We were in daycare or I would go to work with my mom, or it was just like all over the place. It was not structured whatsoever.
Well, see, I'm the youngest, so my sisters were daycare. My sisters had to watch us, and so it was pretty much camp backyard. I said all the time.
Mm-hmm.
My parents like, look, we bought this house, moved you out of the hood. You got a nice house and a yard. You got 2 brothers. Play.
Yeah.
Play what? You got y'all a kickball, a hula hoop. Play.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was it.
I mean, sometimes I would go over to like my rich friend's house if their parents like didn't work or whatever, and I would go there for a day. And
see, back then I ain't had no rich friends. It was only when I got to high school, when we got bused to the rich neighborhoods, that I had rich friends. No,
I went to Heathrow and I lived over in Lake Mary, so there was
No, we were in the we didn't summer camp. I told we snuck into my mom took us to this place that was in the hood, and they just figured we lived in the hood, so it was like $7 a week for summer camp.
Yeah.
And it's like, you want to take to your house? And my mom would say, no, just tell them I'm picking you up. So they'd never drive us home.
Who had the lady in the neighborhood that watched them?
We all had a lady in the neighborhood.
Yeah, we had a lady in the neighborhood.
Oh, yeah, but that was horrible, man. That was hell, because as soon as the soap operas came on, she made you go to sleep.
Yeah.
You're like, yo.
Caso cerrado. We got to watch it.
No. What they did is that they when your parents dropped them off, they would feed you and they think there's activities. I think the soap operas came on at 11, and then they broke for news, and then they came on from 1 until 4.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
dang.
then at 4 o'clock, they make you do something. So when the parents pick you up, it looked like you've been playing all day.
Right.
When in reality, you've been sleeping on a mat. So she can watch All My Children, General Hospital, and what was the other
Her
one?
stories.
Stories.
Santa Barbara.
Young and the Restless.
Yes.
That's what my mom used to watch.
Goodness me.
Well, when I was super young, I was a Head Start kid. So we had like government camp that was free. But then when I got older, it was whoever on the road, on the street, like we lived on, everyone would get together in one person's house and we'd all stay there together.
Mm-hmm.
That way parents could check on us in one space.
Okay.
We had older
we had
older brothers that were always there in charge. And then there was one guy on the street. His name was Tim. He was an adult. And he was like in case of emergency.
Oh, yeah.
You go to Tim's house.
Tim, like, don't be coming over here if ain't no emergency.
Right. And so we never had to, thankfully, go to Tim. But we always knew he was there. So if something went sideways, there was an adult that we could get because all of our parents were at work.
It's cool that your neighborhood was close like that. But you guys on a dead end, right?
We were on a dirt road.
Road,
and there was nobody out there. Like you didn't come out there unless you had a house out there. There was nothing out there. So there was no reason to be there.
Yeah.
So everybody on the street was struggling?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, there was a few that were a little better than others, but like for the most part, like my mom was a single mom, so there were some married families that had 2 incomes. Okay, so that way they weren't as bad as us.
Yeah.
But for the most part, we just stayed in one person's house all day.
Yeah,
that's gotta be nice though.
Yeah, I mean, because that way a mom could call from anywhere, and all of us were in the same spot.
Yeah.
Now we did dumb stuff, but we had older brothers that were there to keep us from killing ourselves.
I pray, my mom, don't take me to that lady's house. All we do is sleep. Now y'all playing kickball. When I came over, they woke us up to play kickball because they were coming. Nerese, what do you do?
Yeah, it was either one of 2 things. So I was either at the after-school daycare program where my mom worked. She specifically worked there to be closer with us. She was a pre-K teacher.
Yeah.
And it was for the families that kind of needed assistance with finances. So we did that, and it was such an adventure. I mean, we would go to the pools, museums. We would make trips to Boomers, which is like
what kind of camp was that?
That's a rich kid camp.
No, I wish.
Okay,
no,
now
no.
pool? Were y'all
and game rooms?
Were y'all subsidized and other kids had to pay full price, or everybody was like that?
We were all together as a
group.
Oh wow! Yeah. No.
Somebody got some grants.
No, it was a foundation, so a lot of people donated to it. But of course, if it wasn't that, Camp Panama. My mom's like, pack your bags for the whole 2.5, 3 months. You're going to Panama while mom works. Just easy. My whole family's there. So we're just there, me and my sisters growing up. I mean, and I like that a lot because I had to speak Spanish in Panama unless it was with my sisters. So had it not been for those trips, I probably wouldn't speak as much Spanish today, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I used to date this single mom. This is back in the day. And she would send her kids away for the summer. And she said, hey, listen, Monday, this relationship's over.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Pretty much. And I got she told me.
Yeah, because kids coming back.
She said, hey, we had a ball that summer. She said, hey, it was great. Wow, I had a great time. Needed this summer. See ya.
Yeah. That's a good woman. She knows what she wants.
Kids are back.
It's so crazy because my mom asked if she could keep the twins for like a week. And I felt guilty being like, oh, sure, I guess. But like people would send their kids away for the summer. But like
Yeah.
for me, I'm like a week.
It's family though.
I know, but it makes me so like
my
nervous.
mom would send us to my grandma's for a week at a time.
Yeah.
So we would go for a whole week and then we'd come home for a few weeks and then back for a whole week.
Yeah.
I don't know why that my mom guilt kicks in.
It's
I'm
your
like,
family.
Yeah, but like your grandmother, like your mom, my grandmother said they wanted that.
Yeah.
Like they
know.
couldn't wait for that.
That's why she was like, "Can I please pick him up for a week?" And
Yeah.
I'm like, oh,
Girl, please.
you better.
My mom was shook me up. It's just fine. He's at his grandmother's.
yes, yeah.
You know, I want to find out from you, what did you do during summer break compared to what your kids are doing now? We're going to hook somebody up. How about this? A pair of tickets to see Stray Kids at Camping World Stadium on June the 14th. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. We want to hear from you. What did you do back in the day for the summer? What are your kids are doing now? Call us up. We'll hook you up on Johnny's House. Dolce and Anxiety. The cool thing about this song is this sounds like how anxiety feels.
It's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah. A lot of stuff going on. 752, 86 is a high, 72 right now, and a lot of sunshine. A lot of kids are going to camp over the summer. I want to find out, what did you do back in the day when summer hit? Got a pair of tickets to see Stray Kids at Camping World Stadium on June 14th. I understand this concert is sold out. From Orlando, Issa, good morning.
Oh, Issa.
Issa. Okay, I got ISA.
Thanks.
Okay, Issa.
Yes.
That's okay.
First time caller.
Hey, first time caller. You know, we got a first.
Elementary school.
You've been listening since when?
Since I was in elementary school with my grandfather. I'm 33 now.
Hey, we'll take that. Make sure your kids are listening. We need another generation. There you go.
Yes, they love it.
We got to get your number. What's the number?
5078.
What's your number?
5078.
Welcome to Johnny's house. Glad you're with us.
Thank you.
All right. So what happened in the summers?
Well, for summer, I don't know if you know. Well, for me, I went to Boys and Girls Club when I was younger.
Okay.
And if it wasn't that, it was church camp. But for my kids, I have 2 baby daddies. So I got one. My oldest one, he's the only child for his dad.
Mm-hmm.
So he goes to Dominican Republic every summer for a month or 2.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, the other one stays with me because I work from home.
Okay.
So I try to do stuff with her here and do church camps that are free.
Girl,
you're in the evening.
People don't know nothing about Vacation Bible School. You don't know nothing about
Oh my gosh.
They don't.
Nothing about Vacation Bible
I
School.
went one weekend with my friend. Oh my
What?
God.
Vacation Bible School.
It was wild.
For real?
It is.
I actually made my mom come pick me up early.
Ray,
I was that student. I was that child.
Ray's soul was region, boy. It was
I
kind
was
of good
like, Mom, can you come get me?
What about the Vacation Bible School? What you know?
It's not the best, but it's entertaining for them, especially for the youngest one. He's only 5, so he loves it.
I tell you what.
But the oldest one, no. Can't catch him there.
By the end of the summer, they're going to know the Lord.
I mean, that's not what went down at the one I went to.
School. They go to Christian school, so they know the Lord.
Okay, absolutely.
But they rather do other things. But I'm like, hey, no. The budget here is
I got you.
pickings.
I got you.
Can't do that.
You hold on a second, okay?
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Let's go to Deltona and Jennifer. Hey, Jennifer.
Hi.
All right, Jennifer, what did you do for the summer, and what did the kids do?
My mom shipped us off to Delaware to spend the summer with my grandparents.
Really?
She works full time.
Now,
Yeah.
Was your mom a single mom?
Yes, she was.
Oh, your mom had a great time during the summer. I used to date women like your mom. It was only for the summer. After that, I got my kids. See ya.
Yeah, well, now I'm a single mom, and I don't have anywhere to ship my kids.
Aw.
So they're home with...
So they're home with you.
Yep. So we do things like my schedule works. I'm a nurse, so I only have to work 3 days. So the other 3, we try and do things that are, beach and springs and stuff like that. So
Good for you.
Yes. Wow. I'd be Camp Daddy tired.
I don't get to ship my mom.
Hey, we're going to camp. Camp Daddy tired, y'all. Daddy's tired. We ain't going nowhere today. All right, you hold on a second there. And Ellie, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
We're good. So what'd you do for summer?
Well, I grew up in the Detroit area, and there was no camp. There was nothing that I did. I was with my grandma because my mom was a young mom. We were living with my grandma. It's I'm with my grandma or I'm home alone. Right? There was no camp, no nothing. And now, when I turned 13 years old, it's hey, I'm watching my sister or I'm watching my aunt's kids.
Yep.
But now my sister is 13 years old. My mom cannot fathom the thought of leaving her alone.
But you left me alone.
That drives me crazy. And then on top of that, I spoil her. And now I'm like, man, I missed out. She gets universal passes. We go out together.
Wow.
I'm tired of this.
You're like, listen, I want same treatment. Be what they say over there, man.
Let's see. XOMO powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call attorney Dan Newland. A lot of people just stayed home. They said, we ran around the neighborhood, explored the woods.
Yeah.
Just hung out with our friends. That's pretty much it. Unsupervised, of course.
Of course. And Ray.
Somebody said we're from Maryland and we always spent the summer with my aunts in Virginia. They always took us to DC to visit the museums. Now my kids are grown and they take their own vacations.
There you go. Easy, we're going to hook you up with those tickets. Stray Kids, Capital World Stadium, June 14th. Celebrity news.
The opening statements yesterday in the Diddy trial.
Oh, boy. Day one was crazy.
Yeah.
3 minutes away.
Coming up in just 3 minutes, Lola Young, Messy. 'Cause I'm too messy. XL 1067. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So yesterday was the first day of the Diddy trial. It looks like his whole family is there to support him. So the opening statements happened, and basically the prosecutors are promising to tell the jury about 20 years worth of crimes, including kidnapping, arson, drugs, sex crimes, bribery, obstruction. And Diddy's attorney admitted that Diddy was prone to violent outbursts, often fueled by drugs and alcohol. And yes, some of those outbursts may have warranted domestic violence charges. But they said that all of the movie-going adult stuff was consensual. They did not constitute sex trafficking or racketeering whatsoever. So the video of Diddy brutally beating Cassie was shown almost immediately to the jurors. They ended up seeing it 4 times. So the trial's first witness yesterday was a security guard who was called in aftermath. Okay, so when that security guard went and took the stand, he was talking about, his name is Israel Flores. Israel Flores says that he got a report of a woman in distress on the 6th floor around 11 a.m. and checked the cameras. He saw Diddy pacing back and forth. He went up to the 6th floor, saw Diddy in a towel and Cassie on the floor. He told them, if you guys are arguing, you need to take it back to your room. And he noticed that there was a broken vase on the floor and told Diddy that he would be charged for that to the room. Cassie stated that she asked for her phone and her bag and wanted to leave. She kept asking to leave, but Diddy told her that she could not leave. So I want to say that that's probably where the racketeering is. But then Israel Flores said that Diddy later called for him to come up to the room and had a stack of money that he was holding. He told him that he wanted to give him the stack of the money to not tell anybody about what he saw.
Yeah.
He testified that he told Diddy that he did not want the money and the damage would still be charged to his room, talking about the vase that he broke.
Yeah.
The hotel security guard testified that he went to Diddy's room to remind him of the hotel rules.
Mm-hmm.
Diddy opened the door, grabbed the security guard's phone, and asked if he was recording Diddy. He said, the security guard said that he pinned Diddy up to the wall. Security guard.
Who do you think you're messing with?
Right.
And says he took photos of like the broken vase. That's why he had his phone to take evidence of the broken vase for an incident report, and recorded 2 videos of the surveillance footage from his phone, from his iPhone, explaining he wanted to show his wife at home.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what he took the videos of the surveillance video. And then he had following like 2 days, he had 2 days off. He went to work and he looked for the surveillance video, and it was gone.
It was gone. Yeah.
So he never saw it again.
Yeah, what happened is Diddy tried to control it from his end.
Yep.
And then once a man jacks you up on the wall, you got to get your people involved.
Right.
So he asked if they asked him if law enforcement was called, and they said they were not. He asked why the security guard didn't put that in like the report or whatever. And I guess Diddy allegedly telling Cassie that she wasn't leaving and like all this stuff was included in the report, but not anything else about like the vase and all that. So it was like kind of questionable at the end there. But the fact that the security guard was like, no.
Yeah.
I was there to actually talk about the vase and take videos of that.
Either he's a legit, security personnel, or the stack of money wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Right.
Now he's a legit security personnel. Then he's like, no, sir.
Yeah.
But if that stack was big enough, if it was 3 stacks.
Or the fact that he just saw him abusing a woman and he's not going to take his hush money.
Nah, I think the stack wasn't big enough.
I think the stack wasn't big enough either. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
If I'm being honest.
So, but after the security guard, there was another witness that took the stand, and this was a male sex worker.
Okay.
So, this person, I cannot say a lot of the things that was said yesterday in court, but it was so disturbing that his children actually left the courtroom when the male sex worker gave a graphic testimony.
Mm-hmm.
That's rough.
So, but they're talking about one incident where Cassie was the one that actually paid him.
Mm-hmm.
Cassie paid the male sex worker thousands of dollars for Diddy to watch.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
so,
at the time, the money was given to her by Diddy, so it was indirectly paid by Diddy. It's just he didn't hand the man the money.
Yes, Cassie is the one that did. Yeah. But also he was talking about Diddy once got upset. Remember the baby oil?
Yeah.
He said every single time that him and Cassie did it, there had to be a lot of baby oil involved. So the FBI raid that we saw, he was like, Diddy once got upset by the lack of baby oil that was used at one time.
Wow.
So that's been confirmed that's why he had so many bottles of baby oil. But
man,
I don't know. It's pretty crazy because, like I said, they went directly to these witnesses. They went to the sex worker. They went to the security guard, and they're saying that Cassie is set to take the stand today.
And I think I don't know how the court system works, but if you get your heavy hitters in first, hopefully by the time it's supposed to last like 6, 8, people have forgotten what they said.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. But her attorney was like, listen, she's taking the stand today and she's ready. She's like very passionate. She's like eager to get this over with because she is so pregnant.
Yeah.
Her baby daddy, is that her husband?
Yes,
I think it was her husband. Her husband was there too, supporting her. So
yeah. And I heard that Diddy hired him as her trainer.
Did he hire him?
Yeah. He's a personal trainer.
Really?
So it's like, okay, so you left me for the personal trainer. Well, he saw what was going on in there.
Yeah, because he probably protected her.
Oh, yeah. He know what was going on up in there. All right. Weird stories of the true with Brian on the way. It's Johnny's house. It's a Tuesday. It's about 9 minutes after 8 o'clock and 20% chance of rain, a lot of sun. And we're looking at 86, and it's going to feel like it's 100 already. I was looking at San Antonio, Texas. It's going to be 105 today.
It's crazy.
Woo! Already, but not here. 72 right now. All right, Brian, weird stories that are true.
This is my dream, to find some treasure somewhere. Every time we go on the boat, I always tell my wife, I want to come across some treasure. But here's the thing, I don't hike. So these two hikers were in the Czech Republic, and they came across a buried treasure that goes all the way back to World War II.
Okay.
So they were looking at some rocks that they thought that looked kind of weird in the forest over by the border of Poland. They found a 15-pound box full of stuff, bracelets, 598 gold coins from France, Belgium, Russia. The Ottoman Empire dates all the way back to $340,000 is what it's estimated at.
Really? No. Here's the crazy thing: if you found like something like a shipwreck, and you find some stuff, I guess somebody paid the insurance off years ago, and it belongs to.
Well, I got to loot it first because I know they're going to come in and get it. I know that. Yes, they come in and scoop it up.
But where you going to sell the balloon?
Yeah, no, I don't know.
You got a whole bag of them.
I'm gonna be melting them down in my garage.
You might have to,
because I would definitely have to loot it first because I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna come in and take it all.
They're gonna take it.
I know how it works. But this is crazy. So they're now going over it all to just find out like historical significance. I'm sure some of it's gonna end up in a museum or something. But you got to pay these guys something.
Yeah,
they found it.
Yeah,
that's what I would think anyway.
Because I know somebody that found one right off the coast of Key West. They found all this treasure, and it was an insurance company that insured them years ago.
Yep.
Now it owns by somebody else, and they say,
and they paid out the claim, so they
years
want the
ago.
money.
Yeah, I want the money.
Yeah, which is wild. No, I ain't telling nobody. There'd be signs, but I ain't telling nobody.
Hey man, Brian walking around with some doubloons,
giant diamond pinky rings. But I would have to loot it myself. This is crazy. So AI is now being used to find trolls online.
Nice.
So they've now used AI, and they can input a whole bunch of data, and it uses an algorithm to come up with kind of what they call disagreeers. So people who go across multiple platforms and just post to disagree with people.
That is beautiful.
Right. Yes. And so they did it, and they do it for political forums. They do it for subreddits. They do it for sports and gaming pages. They do it everywhere. And they find with these disagreeers, and they find that most of them don't actually get into debates or conversations. They just swoop in, disagree, and move on to like incite people to fight.
That's crazy.
So now they're using AI to call out trolls, and they just put a list of all these internet handles that are now trolls because this AI algorithm came through and you could do it if you were going to spend all the time to go through it. But now AI does it so quickly, fast that they found this entire list of handles now and posted it. So if you see this person's name, don't bother with them because they're just a disagreeer.
And they just want to. And so what do they do? Disagree on these sites and then go back to each one of those and see how much damage they've done or maybe people fight?
Basically, they just try to like throw gas on a fire.
They're like a little instigators.
Yeah.
Like basically exactly what a troll is. So now there's a whole list of handles to avoid. If you see them like posted anywhere, they're
That's
just
great.
there to disagree.
Man, it's like, I had a great Mother's Day. Your mother went to college.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, why you say that? You want to start a fight? Dang. All right, listen, I got a question for you. What was your earliest memory? I want you to think about the first thing or your earliest memory you've ever had in your life. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We're going to talk about that. You want to get in first? Call us now on Johnny's House. Johnny's house, that's Benson Boone at 824. Ray, what we're looking at right now is 86 is a high today, and it's going to be a lot of sunshine.
It's 74.
74 right now. We were talking off air, and Ray was mentioning how you wish your kids remember, you're doing all these things to make memories for your kids.
Yeah. And it's funny because I was reading something, and it's like, I feel like these memories that I'm making right now, a lot of them are just for me.
Yes.
I'm making them with the twins, but I don't know if they're ever going to really remember some of these.
Okay. Look, you do what you want to with your children. I mean, but I see a lot of, I'd say, infants at the theme parks. They ain't gonna remember that.
No. And I knew that maybe before the age of 5 that they're not gonna remember any of that. None of that. But I still feel like I don't remember anything from when I was 6, when I was 7, I don't remember half of that stuff.
Now, is it because you don't remember, or is it because of that period of time in high school where you experimented?
I feel like I remember a lot of the traumatic stuff. I don't remember any of the good memories.
I think you have fleeting memories of it, and I think maybe you can remind them if you talk about it.
Yeah, and I'm do I remember these things because I saw pictures?
Some of
or
it,
do
probably.
I actually really remember?
At what age do you think? Do you remember? At what age?
Maybe 10.
10?
Isn't that bad?
You can't go further back than 10?
I'm saying I don't. I mean, maybe. Okay, no, I remember some stuff in kindergarten.
Okay.
I do remember some stuff in kindergarten.
5.
So 5.
Okay. I remember about 4, and we had a family of 7. So it was 4 of the kids in the back, me and my mom and dad in the front, sitting on my mom's lap. There was no seatbelts.
Of course not.
Whole situation.
We used to lay in the back window.
Yeah. So I think about maybe 4. Brian, what's your early?
I mean, I have memories of preschool. So
okay.
That'd be about 4 years old.
About
probably.
4 years old.
I mean, I don't remember everything, and I don't remember it was yesterday, but I do have some memories of preschool. And then I remember, just various things throughout, kindergarten, first grade, second grade. I remember things.
I remember random things. I remember not wanting to get on the bus.
Well, you won't remember everything.
Yeah.
But there are certain things you remember.
I remember, it's funny, this certain thing that sticks out of my brain. I think it might have been second grade where we're studying continents. And the teacher told us that we're studying Africa. And she said, we're all going to go. I'm going to take the whole class. And I was like, that's pretty cool. And then another teacher came by and she said, hey, what's going on? We're going to all go to Africa. And I'm like, and I said, there's something strange about this. I don't know much about money. I really don't think that lady's taking us all to Africa.
Mine's random stuff. We were pretending to fish in a mud puddle, and standing on a log, and I fell in and landed
oh no,
face down.
And what age was that?
Probably 4.
4?
But I remember it like it was yesterday. But then I don't remember things for a stretch. And then I remember, going over to my friend James Bradwell's house and going to the sugarcane farm. I remember certain things, but I don't remember everything.
And Nerese, for you, your earliest memory?
Yeah, I definitely, same thing, in kindergarten, just having pockets of memories of my teacher tying me my shoes. For sure. I have a locked core memory of that. She's teaching me the bunny rabbit ears. But definitely in Panama, for sure. One of my favorite, fondest memory, I think I was 5, 6.
Okay.
It was pouring rain and it was super muddy. And my cousins and I, we just ran in the mud and slid all around. I even busted my butt one time, but
you remember that at 5? So if you're taking your kid to a theme park at 3,
that's what I'm saying. I'm spending all this money and I'm doing all these things to make these memories, and I'm I'm really just doing this for me.
Well, you're doing
at this
it
point
for the photos.
Yeah.
And in real time, they're happy.
Yeah.
They're having a good time. They're just not going to remember it.
I'll show my kid photos from back. I say, you remember this? He's like, no. You don't remember this? Buddy, you know how much money I paid? And you never even played with that little doll. One of those Build-A-Bear.
Well, I mean, I show my son photos of all the people he's met here.
Yeah.
And if I don't tell Katy Perry, kiss them on his belly, and I'm he won't remember that.
That's weird.
Wow.
So she didn't deserve it. Because he was a little cute kid. She picked him up.
Gotcha.
He was 3 years old.
Yeah.
4 years old.
That's cute.
Yeah, but he won't remember that.
Lauren from Claremont, good morning.
Good morning. First time caller.
Hey, first time caller. We love first time callers. That's why we give you a number so you'll always be associated with us. What is her number?
5079.
What's your number?
5079.
I want to personally welcome you to Johnny's house, and thank you for listening.
Thank you.
We appreciate you. All right, so what's your earliest memory?
I actually remember something earlier than what I mentioned when I first called. My earliest memory, I had to be 2 going on 3.
Ooh.
And I just remember being in an airplane shuttle. We just got off my dad's Air Force C-130 plane, and we landed in Japan. He got stationed there. And I remember the lady who met us there.
And that I just remember so vividly that airplane hangar we were in. I was so little, it was so big.
And how old do you think you were?
2 going on 3.
Oh my goodness.
And to this day, I still get flashes in dreams, and I'll ask my dad about it to see if it was real, to see if that really did happen, or if we really did go to that location. And a lot of times he says, yeah.
Wow.
So I remember flashes.
Flashes, too. That's pretty good. You hold on a second there. From Virginia, Rosie, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
All right. Rosie, why are you in Virginia?
I am helping somebody pack a house.
Okay. All right. All right. So, Rosie, your earliest memory?
2.5 years old.
You gonna tell us about it? Or you just gonna throw that number out there? I know you're packing right now, but you did call us, so give us some details.
I moved to our grandparents' house. Yeah.
All right, Rosie.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Right, what is it over there?
Somebody said, I remember 2-ish. I was going to Disneyland, but I can't give you a lot of details. I just remember going to Disneyland.
Okay, so you do remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
Omar, he's actually listening in Dubai.
Hey,
all right.
Bring us some of that chocolate. I don't know what it is, but they're talking about it.
But he said the first day of kindergarten, I can even remember what the teacher was wearing and what they told my parents.
The first day?
Yeah.
Wow. Be over there.
XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. I actually have read this too. Psychologists say you can't really remember anything before 3. It's all because of photos and recall, like people telling you about it.
Yeah.
And then you build the memory in your head from the photos that you saw.
Really?
I actually read the same thing. I mean, I'm sure that's just a study.
See, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't know
possible,
if I remember.
But you got to do something. You just can't leave them home until, like, all right, listen, we ain't going to do nothing till y'all turn 5.
Like I said,
you won't remember.
You won't remember.
A lot of it's because in the moment they're happy.
Yes.
Like they smile, they're having a great time, and you have photos for it. So that a lot of it is just for that.
All right. Listen, we come back. There's a new dating term out there, and I want to find out if you're doing it. Got that coming up on Johnny's House. 834, Gen Z women. I'm going to be talking about you next, about your dating. I want to find out if it's true or not. Gen Z women on the way on Johnny's House. $838, sunny, 20% chance of rain, 86, and it's 74 right now. All right, Brian, explain to me. Now, it's not necessarily just Gen Z women.
That's where the study started, yes.
Okay,
and
what they say?
Extrapolated it out. So I heard this on a podcast the other day, and then I saw the article today, which was crazy. Mm-hmm. So they're saying that Gen Z women are now starting to date older men, and it's not because of the sugar daddy situation or the financial situation. It's because younger guys just don't have their stuff together. Yeah. The people in their generation don't have their stuff together, and they don't want to wait around for it.
Oh,
so they're like, all right, look, I'm tired of waiting for you to develop a little bit. They call them F-boys.
Yeah.
Which you hear the term a lot.
Oh, for sure.
And then they started talking about how it's not just with Gen Z. They call it gen blending. So it's all the females are basically dating a generation up from where they are. So 10 years plus older than where they are. And it has nothing to do with finances.
Well, see, I think it's always been that way. Girls matured quicker than men. That's why even in high school, the freshmen will go out with the juniors and the seniors, and then seniors will go out with college guys, and college girls will go out for guys out of school.
Right.
But now it just seems like it's gotten a bit wider.
Yeah.
Because I can tell you, I was talking to a Gen Zer when I was in Charlotte. I'm like, man, your generation all jacked up, bro.
Well, and they care about the wrong thing, and they're like, they are so concerned about what's trending, and then, like, they don't know what they want to do yet. And if you're above that, if you're past that, because the Gen Z age, the 28 is the upper end of that.
Okay.
So I think if you're a 28-year-old female, you're probably like, all right, look, I'm ready to get my stuff in gear, and you over here playing.
It's like, so what do you do? I'm a promoter. What do you promote? Boy. Well, I'm trying to get into so-and-so. So you ain't doing a damn thing.
I've only dated one person my age. Everybody else was older.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I've ever dated anybody my age. Ever.
You've always dated younger.
A little younger, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now I got a cap on young now.
I'll
put my own cap.
Well, yeah. I mean, you get burned a few times. Just stop playing with matches.
Yes, sir. Matches and gas. Gas in one hand, matches in the other. Let's date. I'm burning.
Why does this keep happening?
No. I put my own. That's self-regulation.
Yeah.
We'll have maybe the next one. No. But I can see that. I can totally understand that. I mean, Nerese, you're the closest one in that area.
100%.
Have you ever dated someone 10 years older?
That's funny that you just said that, because I was just on a date with somebody who has a decade on me.
Yeah.
And there is a huge difference.
Yeah.
A huge difference. Like, I mean, like, first and foremost, the fact that I didn't even have to be like, 50-50, which is my go-to, because I like to split the bill. And he was like, don't even try me. Don't even. And I was like, I felt the energy of a man. And I was like, I'm going to just sit,
You said you disrespected me.
No, but it's not even that. This man ordered the food. He ordered the drinks. He took care of everything. The conversation was great. I was like, wow, what a difference. What a difference this is.
So you just felt masculine energy.
I did. And those are very scarce these days. I will say that.
Wow. So this is the oldest you've ever.
I think so. Yeah. Well, I would say at least 10 years. Yeah. This is like my second time having this.
So it went from, are you going to pay $50 to sit back and enjoy the date?
Like, honestly, at first it was like, I don't want to date anything that isn't at least 30 years or older. That's my age group. And then the concept of dating someone that is at least like by 5+ years older never really crossed my mind, because I'm like, I want to keep it in the same age group. Kind of. That was
so you
my
got
mentality.
too many stipulations.
Yeah, but then when I let all that go, it's been a few months now that I've been really focused on myself. I let that go, and like time is just doing its thing, and I'm riding this wave. I'm like, sure, let's go on this date. Let's do it. And
But you were dating younger before that.
I was,
Right.
All of my, at least two of my exes were at least 3 years younger than me. I said, never again. Never again. I'm like, I'm their projects, and I'm like their lesson. More.
We can go on for days talking about your past dating, because you said you've changed. Yeah, you used to date some busters.
No.
You know you did.
I did.
You know you did. And you said, I am attracted to them, until you're like, you know what? This cycle gotta stop.
For sure. I like pizza, but it gives me heartburn.
Yeah. No. Okay. All right. So want to find out for you, Gen Z or older, you feel that dating, men, and he said this basically women to men.
Yeah, because you can't really go the other way, because, I mean, I guess you could at some point. If you're an older guy, you could go out with an older woman, but like if you're a younger guy, unless they just want you for like for the fun of it, like they probably want nothing to do with you.
Yeah, because
you got nothing going on.
Yeah.
No offense, fellas.
Yeah. Y'all did it to yourself. It ain't us.
Yeah,
we're just highlighting it to you. Oh, shut up, old man. Yes. We'll shut up. But still.
But that used to be you guys.
It did.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why you're allowed to say it.
What age group would you say that you're like mature? You're just like, all right, we got this. We could do this relationship thing.
I mean,
I think everybody's different.
Yeah, because
everybody.
I started dating my wife when I was 24.
Yeah.
Okay, so you were already
but
like. In
she
that
also
mindset.
was 24, so like we were the same age. But she was more mature than me, obviously.
You know what? This question's really just for Johnny then.
Oh, for me, 5 months ago.
I'm screwed.
I knew you were gonna say something like that.
But
it's funny.
You I'll say, and this isn't a slight on you. I think this goes for everybody. You got to make sure that you're coming with an A game if you're expecting an A game in return. And if you don't have that, then you need to get to work on you.
Yeah,
because that's why my wife and I got separated. We both were bringing a C game.
Yeah,
and it was trash. So we got separated. We worked on ourselves, and we got back together.
And I definitely feel like I deliver myself well with everything everything that I've already accomplished.
Oh, you've been cool. You know, you pulled yourself out of the game and evaluated yourself, and now you feel you're ready to go back. So.
And then all y'all saying like it's the common denominator thing. I'm like, bro, these men out here are just trash.
Well, these are the men that you were dating. Now you're dating an older man. Like, damn, what's that? That's a man, baby. That's a man.
What the hell?
Gen Z women, is it true that you're starting to date older men? It's called gen blending. If that's the case, we want to talk to you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile is available to text, and we'll read it. It's 41067. Live streamers, have you done it? We want to hear it. Social media, Gen Blend. Have you done it? Younger women, are you dating older men? Not for the money, because they got their stuff together. We want to hear from you if that's true on Johnny's House. $8:48 and Johnny's House. They said Gen Z women are starting to date older men. It's not a financial thing. It's just they say the younger guys, they just ain't got it together, so they're trying out the older. Is this true? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. From Orlando, Alexis, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. I can hear it in your voice. You find it true, don't you?
Yes.
You have a real mellow voice about yourself, and that comes from a non-stressful relationship.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot stressful. I'm technically a millennial, but my spouse is 9 years older, so he's a different generation than I am. I forget which one he is. So our entire house is of the four generations. My husband, and I'm millennial. My oldest is 16 and my youngest is 11. So we've got a whole gen blended house.
Wow.
It gets interesting.
Now, according to the survey, did you just find it more attractive to him because he had it together, or was it because he had money?
It wasn't because of money. It was because he had everything together. I had dated 2 people in my age range between like 3 and 4 years, and it was a mess. They were the most toxic. I mean, granted, I was a teenager, but it was bad. So at that point, I was like, from now on, they need to be like 7 and up. And it just so happened that I bagged 10 years.
I bagged him. Now, here's it is. When you get a little older, you sit back and you think about the arguments and disagreements that you had, and you're like, why did I use all that much energy on that? It's not that big of a thing. It's like, okay, hey, you did this. You know what? I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. Yeah. My bad.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna argue?
I mean, the sorries don't come so quick. Don't get me wrong. They don't come back quick. We are Caribbean, so we tend to hold a little bit of a grudge. Well, it's not as bad.
But that's a cultural thing. That has nothing to do with age. But you know that, though. You already know that.
Right.
All right. Well, thank you for sharing, and congratulations on your relationship.
Thank you.
All right. She said, Josh from Mineola, good morning.
How are you, sir?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
Great.
What did you want to say?
Oh, no, my wife is 8 months older than me, and I always call her my cougar. She gets mad.
8 months.
8 to 10 years older, but so I tell her that when she's older and she needs hearing aids, she'll be my deaf leopard.
Oh, my God.
Deaf leopard.
That's cute.
How old are you, Josh?
43.
Okay. Well, you should know this, Josh. Women don't like to be joked about their ages. They just don't.
True.
They don't. And especially be calling deaf leopards. They don't like that.
We have fun, though. We have a good time. We have to joke around.
It sounds like it.
Now, did you pursue her or did she pursue you?
Oh, I pursued her.
Oh, really? And how long did it take you to bag that cat?
A few years.
Woo! Wow.
Persistent.
Wow. Okay. Good for you. You sound happy.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, congratulations to you.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much, and have a great day.
You too. Be anything over there, man?
Let's see. XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said dating older was the best decision I ever made. I married a man 10 years older. No more in-between jobs. No more my album fitting a drop.
My album finna drop.
Hey, my album about to drop, girl. I'm gonna blow up. I'm saying. You want to be here with a ride, don't you?
Right.
Hey, it's about to blow up, man. All right, celebrity news. What's going on?
Halle Berry, did you see how she spent her Mother's Day?
Yeah.
I wasn't going to talk about it, but
go ahead. All right, coming up on Johnny's House.
Live from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight.
XL 1067.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067. Orlando's #1 hit music station.
Orlando, it's Johnny Magic. It's time for us to pay your bills and win $1,000.
Enter this nationwide keyword now at XL1067.com. Cash. That's cash.
Your chance to win $1,000 13 times every weekday from 9 to 9. Paying your bills. It's XL 1067.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Celebrity News is sponsored by Fairwinds Credit Union. So Halle Berry, who is so beautiful.
Halle Berry.
She was celebrating Mother's Day, and she did so with an intimate video with her and her boyfriend, Van Hunt.
Mm-hmm.
They were in bed, and they made it very clear that they were about to go to the movies.
I think they had just came from a movie, about to go again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But before the festivities, they said, Halle pulled out a bottle
Yes.
of... Am I allowed to say it?
Lube.
Yes. Okay.
All right.
So there you go. So a bottle of lube, and not just any lube, but her lube. And I guess
she has her own brand?
Yes. So it's called Let's Spin, and it's from a company that Halle founded. So it's basically for menopausal women. So she was very
yeah, she was glowing.
Open, on Mother's Day. But she was like, listen, I created this whole thing for women, and especially menopausal women. And so she's talking about middle-aged women should be using this.
Oh, yeah.
So it's called Let's Spin.
She was kind of, he was just like a man in confidence, like, yeah, let's go ahead and get back to this. I'm like, okay.
Also, speaking of Mother's Day, did Lil Wayne break up with his girlfriend on Mother's Day? Because that's another video.
I saw the video. It was painful. So it was painful to watch. He kicked me and my daughter out.
Yeah.
He broke up with her through a text.
Yes.
And had his people throw them out.
Yes.
And he had 2 more women flying in, and she was looking for a lawyer.
Yes. So you nailed it pretty much. On an Instagram post, she said breaking up with someone on Mother's Day is I can't. Okay, so basically she was like, prayers up though, but she had her 16-year-old daughter. 16-year-old daughter.
Mm-hmm.
And she said God always pulls through, walking with faith. She's like, to make things worse. She's recovering from surgery.
She said, I'm recovering from a mommy makeover.
Yes.
I'm like, you ain't gonna get sympathy from
And
a mommy
also her
makeover.
daughter's birthday is next
surgery.
weekend.
Yeah, so I can't even lift a box.
I mean, it
Yes,
is surgery.
yes, she said I can't even lift a box, and he's kicking me out on Mother's Day with my 16-year-old daughter whose birthday is next weekend.
When she said she just had a mommy makeover, she caught herself. I can't even lift a box. I was like, okay.
16-year-old can lift a box.
Yeah, that's true. Also, earlier this morning, I was talking about so much stuff. All of the things that are coming out on streaming platforms and TV services, and then Diddy, and then Tory Lane's getting shanked in jail. So make sure you go back and listen to those. But Madonna has teamed up with Netflix. I don't know if you saw this, with director Sean Levy. So for a limited series, this is going to be about her life.
Oh, really?
So it's about Madonna, and she's involved with it. So the guy who did Deadpool and Wolverine, and the executive producer of Stranger Things, are all working on this. There's no word which part of Madonna's life this is going to be about because she's lived a pretty big one.
Yeah.
But it's unrelated to the biopic that's starring Julia Garner. So there's another one that Julia Garner.
Now, is that one going to be on television or going to movies?
Which one?
The biopic.
Biopic. That one's supposed to be going to the movies, but I don't know because that one was like scrapped for a little bit. I don't know if they're starting it back up, but this one is going to be Netflix. It's the TV series.
Okay. All right. We'll come back. We'll get updated again on what's trending in the world on Johnny's House. 908 Johnny's House, trying to keep you updated with what's happening in the world. We call it What's Trending. What are you working on?
Yeah, so if you're feeling funky or unaligned, the moon might have something to do with it.
We all feel that way. 3 minutes away. $911 Johnny's House, 86 now. Ray, what we're looking at currently.
It is 77.
77, getting up to 86, and it's going to be sunny today. All right, Nerese, what's trending?
Yeah, this is really cool. The Social Security Administration, they just dropped the top list of most popular 1,000 baby names recorded from 2024. So we'll just go hit the top fives for guys. Coming in at 5 is James. 4 is Theodore. 3 is Oliver. 2 is Noah. And number 1 is Liam. And then coming in for the girls, number 5 is Mia. 4 is Charlotte. 3 is Amelia. 2 is Emma. And 1 is Olivia.
Wow. Like Emma's, it used to be an old name.
I know,
now
right?
it's a
James, though, was up there. And James is an OG name.
For sure.
James is 5. Yeah. Henry, Mateo, Elijah, Lucas. William.
Henry. That was an old name, too.
Yeah.
Okay.
My nephew's name is Walter.
Walter.
And I remember when they were talking about giving him that name, I was like, but that's an old man name.
They recycle him back through.
It.
Yeah. Okay.
This is cool. Wicked fans, you have something really cool to look forward to. Coming in this fall, NBC is bringing a live musical TV special featuring Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo themselves performing songs from the Wicked movie. It's going to be a one-night-only event that will air live from LA's Peacock Theater, just ahead of the November 21st release of Wicked Part 2. Yeah, they did that right.
They agreed to do it. They'll probably be playing songs. What do you think from the first one?
Yeah.
And not the second one, because you got to see that.
Right. You don't want to spoil it.
Yeah.
You will be able to see it the next day on Peacock. So.
But think about it. When else will they be able to do that? Because they already shot the first half. They're not going to tour with it.
Right.
So, all right. Now, after you sing these songs, forget about it.
Right.
Okay.
You don't think they'll go on tour?
I don't. Look, they go on tour with Dancing with the Stars.
I know.
So you go on tour with
But that is like.
But you had to get Ariana Grande to clear her schedule to go on tour. If you're going to do it like big.
Or do like a Sphere.
You could do that.
Yeah.
Couple of shows at the Sphere.
The show's going to be the second part of Wicked's going to be number one anyway.
Oh, yeah.
So you never know. All right.
So talking about feeling unaligned. If you look up to the night, you will see May's flower moon, aka spring's full moon, with powerful energy. So we don't really do astrology here, but it caught my attention a little bit. It hit full peak last night, but we're gonna expect some impact from it for the whole week. Apparently, this moon
What's supposed to happen?
So this moon apparently lands in Scorpio, which I don't know astrology, but I know that my sister's a Scorpio, and
Scorpio's in retro.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I don't know nothing about that. I just said I don't know about that.
We'll take it, whatever. But this is supposed to bring intimacy, power, and a deep transformation to the forefront of your lifestyle.
Mm.
Yes. There is a celebrity astrologer. His name is Kyle Thomas.
Yes.
He says it's time to reassess what we give and receive, especially in relationships and finances.
He said, if you want to know more, follow me.
He does have 54,000 followers. So
that's a lot.
Real deep. Change the way you look at your relationships. Cool.
Something like that. You know? Realign yourself.
Yeah, realign
Blame the
yourself.
moon.
It's and look, everyone's got to hustle.
Oh, you know, hey.
Astrology is some people's hustle.
Hey, and some people buy into it, and that's fine. That's your thing. That is totally your thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We come back, man. That's some substitute teachers are in trouble. We're going to talk about crazy subs when we get back on Johnny's House. $917, Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. Johnny's House on a Tuesday. Mix of clouds, only a 20% chance of rain. They said the rain that we got yesterday going to be gone for a while. I was driving home. It was a hot mess.
Yesterday.
Oh, yeah, but you ain't going to see that for a little while. So if you plan on going down to Hotville in Daytona this weekend,
it's going to be 1,000 degrees there.
I know, 100,000 degrees at Rockville. It is 77, high today of 86. A couple of substitute teachers are in trouble. One is it is assault. You can't touch a kid.
No.
You cannot do that. You can't grab a kid. But some of these things that these teachers and subs are in trouble for, it was the norm when I was in school. If they say, hey, little Johnny, get in the corner, and I get, well, he going to push me in that corner. That's just how it was.
I wasn't there for this one, so I can't speak to it. But based on what I heard,
Yes. And now, of course, he got arrested because the kid went to the nursery and they saw some bruises. And the other kid said, he pushed kids all the time. So he got arrested. And another one, dummy, started texting a student, and she said, "You know how old I am?" He said, "Yeah, I hope you ain't got a boyfriend," and start sending photos. She turned him in. He's in jail.
Well, see, the first sub should shove him against the wall.
Yeah, really, man.
That's a problem. But the first one, that guy light him on fire.
Yeah, for sure. Now, again, when I was in school, when you got a sub, it was treat them badly day.
Oh, yeah.
It was run over them as much as you can. It was I used to feel bad. There was a sub. He was an older guy. I think he was probably like maybe in his 60s. And he had a little small church, and he said, I substitute teach to try to fund my church. And he was like, all right, y'all have a seat. Man, shit. I mean, they were just so.
No
like,
way.
Yo, dude, seriously, man, he's a pastor. I mean, I felt bad for him.
I've told this story before, and I probably should never tell it again. That way I won't rehash the judgment, because I do actually, this is one of the things in life I feel bad about.
Yeah.
Very few things I feel bad about.
But you got older,
right?
And look back, but at the time,
very few things I feel bad about in life. It is what it is. Whatever. You know what you get. But this one I do feel bad about. There was a substitute that we had a lot when I was in middle school. And he was kind of a nerdy substitute. He had like the hair pulled over to the side, the glasses and everything. And he only had one arm.
Oh, that'll do it.
No, let me finish.
Yeah.
I used to call him the stubstitute.
And you understand, at that age and time, that was hilarious.
Oh,
the kids, I mean, that was a barn burner. That would echo throughout the land.
Oh, it did.
Did you get in trouble?
I mean, I got in trouble all the time when I was in school.
I don't know how you didn't get like suspended for that.
But it caught on. So then everyone's like, yo, we got the substitute today.
Yeah.
Because that man's trying to pay his bills.
I told you, it's the one thing.
Trying to pay his bills.
One of the few things in life I feel bad about. That's one of them. I do. He's probably gone. He ain't no longer with us anymore. He's gone to He's gone to teach the great
beyond
class in the sky.
Okay.
But if he were still here, I would apologize to him for calling him the substitute. But I would also say, hey, that's pretty good though, right?
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Now, some substitute would try to come in and be kind of hardcore.
Yeah.
Like, hey, have a seat.
Yeah.
I don't know what y'all used to, but I've talked to Miss Brown, and she told me that if I write any of your names down, y'all gonna have to deal with her when she gets back.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So turn and open the page, so-and-so, so-and-so. And you're like, oh, damn, who that is?
Well, you were like the patrol. So
Damn right.
you were the rat. You would have told Miss Brown that, Brian called him substitute.
Okay. Are you a rat if you carry the badge, or are you just doing your job?
Hey.
No, your job is to keep kids from running in the hallway.
I carried the badge.
Your job is to
you
keep
carry
kids
the
from
badge.
running
He's got a
in the
point.
hallway.
He's got a point.
That was not y'all.
Your job isn't informant.
I'm talking to two people that were not safety patrol telling me what the safety patrol was supposed to do.
Oh, I didn't know it was informant was on the list.
It was not on the list.
That's exactly.
It was to assist the teachers when we're not on our post.
It's just degrading because we didn't carry the badge.
Y'all gonna tell me y'all not badge carriers? Come on, huh?
My bad. I didn't know being a.
It was not. How can you? That's like a police officer reporting what they see. That's what I did. I reported what I saw, and if Brian was calling people substitute, then I just write a little note down. Miss Brown, how was it, John? Listen, it was Brian the whole time. You know who it was. I ain't even got to tell you who it was. What did he do? Call him a substitute. What? Yes. Now I'm gonna go back into class, act like we had this conversation.
So you weren't mean to the substitute, though?
No, man. I felt really horrible for that.
Yeah.
Johnny's parents would have taken care of that.
So
if he'd have been mean, he would have popped up on that list. Oh no, that's
we
been
were
over.
never mean to our substitutes, I don't think. I mean, there was a couple of kids that would act out, but every time we saw a substitute, we were like, yeah, free day.
Yeah.
We're not doing anything.
Yes.
No, I once had a whole class. It was my 6th grade. We had a substitute teacher come in, and everyone just starts fake coughing for like 5 minutes. And the teacher was like, you need to stop. She was an old lady too. She's like, you need to stop. She had to physically leave the class, go get the principal to come back in.
And of course, nobody was coughing when the teacher came back. And when the principal come back in, let me have to come back down here one more time.
That's horrible.
I know.
I want to find out about your substitutes that you had, or even now, because this is, I think, 3 times this week. I know in the last month, a couple weeks, there's been 4 or 5 substitutes that have been arrested for. You gotta know, this is crazy.
Yeah.
You can't do these things. And with a 71-year-old man, listen, he might have just had, look, this is how we used to do it.
Right.
And you got to tell older people, you can't do that anymore.
I used to get knocked out of my desk by teachers.
Yes.
With me in the desk.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, it was a done deal.
And so, I mean, whatever, man.
We had a shop teacher that was slanging a 2x. He even tried to hit you, but he threw a 2x4 by you.
Oh,
yeah.
So you knew,
okay.
you know. You don't play in here. We got equipment in here. We got equipment in here. Ray, don't play. Bang!
No.
Yeah.
What?
We would just have teachers walk out.
I know, you
because
guys-
they weren't allowed to do any of that, so they would just walk out.
And then the kids feel a sense of joy.
Yeah.
That's the craziness.
Like, so now what?
And at lunch, what happened? Oh, that substitute we had in fifth period. He walked out. What?
That's the other thing I'd apologize for if I could. We made our bus driver do that. She's pulled off the side of the road, got out of the bus, locked it behind her, and walked.
No.
That was my last day on the bus.
That's the skateboard year?
Yeah, that's the year I got kicked off the bus for the whole year.
Imagine that you're like, screw all of these kids.
Her name was Miss Woodward. I feel bad.
I guarantee she went to the back of the bus where y'all couldn't see and smoked a cigarette. And he got herself together and got back on the bus.
She locked us in. They had to send another bus to get us.
Yo, that's wild.
She walked home.
She's like, I'm out.
It's my last day.
I'm finished.
It's my last day. I'm done.
F these kids.
I'm done. And I'm sure they said, was there Brian Grimes on that bus? Yes, he was. He was.
It was my last day on the bus.
And you had to skateboard the whole year?
Yeah. That was, I think, the third week of school.
Wow. I want to find out about some substitute teachers that you had back in the day. Got a pair of tickets to see Halsey at the Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater coming up on May 24th. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can't get through. We want to text. The XL Mobile is 41067. Live stream, social media. Drop a comment. Substitute teachers. We want to hear about yours on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station. It is Johnny's House, 935, talking about substitute teachers. They're going crazy in Central Florida, getting arrested. They ain't getting in trouble. They're getting arrested for doing stupid stuff. So we want to find out about yours. Got a pair of tickets to see Halsey at the Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater coming up on May 24th. Let's go over to Groveland and Heather. Hey, Heather.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. Let's talk about your sub. Now, when was this? Because it sounds to me like it was back in the day.
Yeah, oh yeah. 80 in the 80s. 88, I'm going, is when I graduated.
Okay.
So this substitute teacher, my girlfriend and I would like to be a little late. When the bell rang, we just getting in our seats. We would be, we would be not in the same class, but he was a substitute. So anyway, I go in one morning. This is just one story. I go in one morning. This man said, "You are like a cockroach. You never go away," and sprayed me with Raid.
Yeah!
No.
That's what I'm talking about.
With
Not
Raid?
Thing this man did, Raid, bug spray, Raid. He said, "You like a cockroach. You don't go away. Spray me with Raid." Another thing he did was, if he was writing on the chalkboard and he heard somebody talking, he would just throw the chalk eraser at somebody's head.
Yeah!
Oh my gosh.
That's what I'm talking about.
We had a teacher that threw erasers. Yeah.
Yeah. That was the norm.
Inner city. They didn't play there.
Yeah.
I have a question. When you walked into the classroom, was there a paddle board on the wall?
A paddle.
No.
No.
Paddle?
We didn't do that because
Okay.
our parents would kill them teachers.
Hold on. Let me get this right.
He could spray bug with you.
Yeah. Thanks, Norris.
Yeah.
So he couldn't paddle you, but it was no problem him putting you with some throwing some Raid on you.
Where was that
Yeah,
readily?
we didn't have no paddles up north. Mm-mm.
But you had Raid.
So did you
But
just
we had Raid.
sit there in class smelling like Raid, or did you like tell somebody about it? Tell an adult?
He was astonished. This was like 9th, 10th grade, somewhere around there in 88, in the 80s. Yeah, he didn't care. He was absolutely crazy.
So you just walked around smelling like bug spray all day.
Yes.
Hold on.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Because when you get pushed enough, you finally snap.
I know. So think about it. He had to have it planned. He had to bring the Raid up in there.
Right.
He would go to jail.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can you imagine?
Oh, now for sure.
Can you imagine even going home? Ray. No, I won't tell Ray because Ray already. Sweetheart, you smell like bug spray. Mr. Townsend has a little cockroach.
Yeah.
He sprayed
Make him get on the ground. I'll stomp him like a cockroach.
Oh, jeez.
Curb check him.
Oh, for real. From Orlando, Robert. Robert, good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Good. Now, Robert, take us back because I know what you're about to say ain't happening recently. How many years ago?
Not recently. Mid-80s.
There you go. Now, hey, mid-80s, they didn't play. They didn't play in the 80s. Go ahead. What happened?
So we had a teacher. Our math teacher was out. She was pregnant, and I guess, I don't know. Back then, I wasn't too concerned about why, but she was out.
Okay.
And the substitute teacher wasn't really in place. In other words, he wasn't in the room when everyone got to class. And we were a pretty organized class.
Okay.
And I don't know what got into me, but I had crazy glue. And you know the chairs, I assume they use the same chairs.
The plastic
ones? Metal legs, the little metal legs, that circular bottoms on the bottom of them.
Okay.
So I had crazy glue, and I crazy glued his chair to the floor. And I thought that was cool. But then my friend was like, "Give me the crazy glue." I'm like, "What are you going to do with it?" And he was worse than I was. He put crazy glue on the chair.
Oh.
When the sub finally made it in, he was the cool one. He was wearing jeans and whatever else. And you don't feel something wet when you're wearing jeans.
No.
So he sat down, and the crazy glue wasn't completely dry. But by the time he sat down and was like, "Get it together, guys," we were all cool. We were not the rowdy bunch. But then he couldn't get up. And then when he ripped his pants, he couldn't move the chair. So everyone was looking at me, and it was like, "Who did this?" And they ratted on me, said it was Rob. And so
you got ratted on just like, okay, first of all, you can't pull a prank unless the room got your back. Now, eventually they're going to rat on you, but not in their presence. They're going to wait till they're gone and rat on you.
They rat on me in the present. I got suspended for about a week.
Oh,
and that was pretty much the end of it. Until I got to high school, he was a sub in high school.
Oh, no.
He saw me walk down the hallway, and he was like, literally, hell no, turned around, walked the other way down the hallway. I had no idea what class he was going to, But yeah, he
So
he recognized me from middle school.
So your peers ratted on you in your face.
Absolutely.
That's something Johnny would do.
Right. No, I would not.
Yeah, you would.
No, I
In
would
the name
not.
of the badge.
Not in your face.
Well,
not at all.
You got to know who the safety patrol is.
No. They did not rat on the guy to put the crazy glue on the chair on the top of the seat.
You know why, Robert?
They ratted on me for the leg.
You know why? Because they were afraid of that guy. They weren't afraid of you.
I guess so.
Oh, that's a point. Because if they ratted on you in your face, they had no fear of you whatsoever. Because they let you know in your face, it was Robert. Knowing you're going to see him in the hall. So they had no fear of you. And, well, the guy who put it in go ahead. All right. The guy who glued the seat, he's in jail probably right now. Ray, what did he say over there?
Somebody said it was funny. My brother actually walked in and he was my substitute teacher, and everybody knew that he was my brother, so it was extremely awkward. I feel like that would be fun. Also, somebody said most of the substitute teachers were nice, but we used to spit wads at her when she turned around, and then we would move our seats to sit next to our friends.
I mean, everyone did that. You didn't sit in your assigned seats when the sub was there.
Dang. All right. We're going to hook up Heather. Heather, we're going to hook you up. You got some pair of tickets. See Halsey Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater on May 24th. Let's get out of here. It's 9:42. 9:46, Johnny's house. Gotta go. Ray.
I am going to the doctors and then doing some work. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
That's pretty much it.
All right, Nerese, what you got going on?
Just kind of getting ready for the rest of this week because we got a few soccer games coming up. Getting some work done, going to the gym, Guadalupe, me time.
Okay.
And not let this moon affect me because what is happening?
Oh, no, man. The moon, man.
No,
It's out again tonight.
I don't feel good.
It's going to be out again. What we going to do?
It's almost like it hasn't been in the sky your entire life.
All right.
It's because it's in Scorpio, don't you know?
I know it's in retrograde.
I don't know.
I don't either.
Nobody does.
Nobody.
But everybody's out of line.
I'm telling you. Brian, what's up with you, bro?
Nothing, just a bunch of radio shows to do. I got to get ready to go on my cruise on Friday.
Congratulations. Good for you, bro.
It's going to be fun.
Enjoy yourself.
Have a good time.
I'll be in here.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No.
You know you're going to be here. Come on now.
I'll be at Rockville. I'll watch over your son.
Yeah, my son's going to Rockville.
Yep, Hotville. Oh,
Yeah.
continue to call. It's going to be, I'd rather for it to be Hotville than raining. Like,
Yeah, well,
like,
yeah.
like yesterday, it was, leaving this place. Oh my goodness. It was
yesterday.
really, really bad. So
Yeah, it was.
anyway, we're going to hand this thing over to Ryan Seacrest. Have a beautiful day, and we see you tomorrow.
What up, everybody? Just checking in for a minute. I don't have any new bottles yet. I haven't even ordered my new labels yet. It's going to be done in a few weeks. Oh, thanks. I'll be here Thursday. I won't be here Friday on my actual birthday. I will be on a boat. Cozumel. We're gonna go on Margaritaville at Sea out of Tampa on the Islander. It's a fun boat. We had a good time last time we went. All right, let me finish my work because I got to get a lot of my stuff done early since I'm leaving this week. It's the funny thing is most of my work doesn't go anywhere. It's still here for me.